Good morning. Hello, Charles and Luca. Also, thank you, Luca, for blessing chat with Cheeky Apple Pig. We're gonna need it for this last stream. Yeah. Here we are. I don't think there's much more to say. Although there is one thing to explain. I did one dungeon last night because I felt like it. Also, I wanted to make up the XP disparity. Turns out one dungeon was enough to get me to 90. So, yeah. No level lock. Hopefully. That's for the best. Yeah, exactly. Like, my idea was, look, one dungeon or, like, one trial will get me into practically 90 after a couple of MSQs, and that's probably what I want. Like, I expect this area is probably going to be a bit like the Tempest, where, we go through the motions for a fair bit, and then, like, at the, okay, we're going to go do it now point, is when the level 90 stuff kicks in. So, the sooner the better. Yeah, also I saw the artwork for this area, and it's fucking amazing. Huh. Oh, fuck. I wonder if we're gonna learn about, what happened to the star Midgard Sormers from. Because this would be the opportunity to do it. Ruins. But what of, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help understand the nature of this place? A relic, an inscription, anything? But also, like, this place is like a fucking Dead Star graveyard. Like, honestly, when this area was kind of described by everyone, I thought, oh, okay, this is gonna be like some abstract, like, incredibly abstract plane where, like Medion said, like, emotion dictates reality. So I thought it was going to be a lot more, like, fluid and ever-changing, which is obviously hard to design a zone around. But, like, I didn't expect Dead Star Graveyard, and, like, you can see the fate of a bunch of stars, like, over here, right? Where, like, one seems to be, like, imploded or eaten through from the inside out. It does look exploded because of, like, the ridges and the shit like that. You've got the one over here that's just void. Fuck. I feel like there was another one that I saw. It might be blocked by the landscape. Oh, no, there's one. No, there's the hollow one. It's just like, completely hollowed out. Like, fuck, this area is inspired. But it also makes me wonder, like, what the fuck is Medion doing? Because surely all these stars weren't here before. They must have been gathered here. Does, like, actually taking the dead stars that Medion found actually make it, like, have an easier access to, like, the power or the dynamis for this place? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made. Its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. That does look familiar. At first I was going to say Ascian robes, but no. Not quite. No, go away. 526 East. Jesus Christ, this thing is gonna make me work for the fucking, for the... Wait. Oh my god, are we... You know what this is? This is traversing the fucking trash heap in, Dark Souls 3 and, Bloodborne. It should make sense to what, that is when you consider where you are. Yeah, I guess just the pattern alone and this stuff is not giving me quite enough. Like, the general state of the technology makes me think Garlean, but the hexagonal stuff and the patterns there aren't. If it was Allergan, I would have expected Graha to kind of, like, figure out what it is a bit quicker, but thought the seal might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. What do you think, Stoller? There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. Feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. Were you able to find anything? Nope. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's not meaning to emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Oh my god, can no one else see them? Okay, that's not concerning at all. There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Aldine, a word before we join the others. Oh? What the fuck? They can't see them. Oh, fuck off. Like, I would have said that they're pure dynamists, but, like, I feel like only Y'shtola would be the only one who wouldn't be able to see it being a pure dynamis. Because she has sight that's analogous to that of, Hythlodaeus and, Emmet in, Elpis. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh, so Estinian can see them. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Solmer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Ugh. That'll leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Yo. That is a fucking sick aetherite. Or aetherite. Bleh. Whatever. Like, blasted and melted. That's fucking amazing. Okay, can you all see them?
Dragons? Here?
Huh.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Oh no, that did say cried out. For some reason I saw cut and I was like, wait, what? But no.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
Okay, so this is less like literal stars brought here as it's so much as it is a landscape formed of the dead stars' emotions.
These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Hi, bird girl. Yeah, that's no worries, Luca. I appreciate the lurk, regardless. I hope you're having fun with Dark Knight. Okay, question. Have you gotten the Blackest Night yet?
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Oh, shit.
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
No, I only got Salted Earth. Oh, okay. Let me know when you do. I'm really interested to see your opinion, like, before and after, because I feel like that one button, like, ties together the entire job, and it's kind of a shame that you get it so late.
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Which was what happened on the ship, I presume.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Oh, so he was just...
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
I'm gonna be honest. The way that talk was going, I seriously thought they actually just killed off Thancred like that. And and like his sort of like dying thing is obviously like giving this place form enough that we could traverse it. But it sounds like there might actually be a way to save him still. Oh god, that would have been a tone setter for this area to just like, oh no, Thancred's dead. That's it. Rip.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Estinian.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
You want to make a bet?
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much
Clearly
sway
that was
here.
his mistake,
How do
Val.
we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I wonder if we're going to get the non-ASCII characters in all of the quests. We are. Nice. On burdened wings. Despite Meteon's words, Rioche cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the First. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, it is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Stinian, Aldine, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Well, with the mechanics of Dynamis, Thancred wouldn't go back to the live stream, so he wouldn't actually be with Minfilia. Yeah, like, so being unmade as Dynamis, like, isn't the same as... I guess it depends on what aspect of his soul remains, because, like, as we've established, it seems like ether theme... Oh, this is a different thing? Okay, fair enough. Because if he was just dead, then his ether would presumably return to the ethereal sea. But if he was just, like, obliterated, or if every part of him that was Dynamis was, like... Well, no. Wouldn't it be that his ether was used to create all of this shit, because this shit wouldn't exist in this place that's pure Dynamis beforehand? So all that's left of him is Dynamis? Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. This is not made by ether. Yeah, I guess it's kind of unclear. And I guess, like, the fact is that if Dynamis can shape reality, then it could be able to do this shit. So, like, in what manner is Thancred obliterated? Big shrug. Big shrug. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Yeah, I assume it will become clear, because, like, obviously we probably want to try and save him, so we kind of have to address that. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. So from afar, I thought this aetheryte was more like blasted and melted, but it looks like it's more like a naturally occurring thing. Or at least that's the vibe it gives off. Fol Olo. Oh, actually, hold on. Make that free 99. Thank you. The aetherytes in this area are also cool. This would be a good opportunity to have, like, unique aetherytes in every place, because, like, not only are they from different stars, but they also were subjected to different fates. Visitor, not of this star. Talk to all the dragons. I will. Could they... Fuck. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, so we wait for its inexorable march onto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay. Once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. Oh shit, that was the one I already asked. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveller. Thou will find no solace here. To dwell on the past yieldeth naught. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love, before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings' burden of ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Metal monstrosities, eh? Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms like unto ripples on the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten. Faces lost to the tides of time. Drink not of this spring. Tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Okay. Do not drink the swamp water. Thank you for the advice. You dainty. Listen. I prefer twink, thank you very much. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. Shall not fly nor speak nor roar. Only watch. and wait, and end. One sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Watch the quest titles in this area, by the way. Noted. I've already got the funny characters in them. We should be coming up on that. Nope. Still a fucking mile off. Jesus Christ, this place is huge. Oh. Unsung dragons. Led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. It's even similar on Etheris. Midgard's Ormus kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is pulled inside the liquid shell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there was no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. God, why are you giving me the hard thing to climb, Astinian? You can literally jump higher than buildings. I haven't learned how to be a dragoon yet. Inconsiderate shit. No, go away. Bereaved dragon. Oh. Oh, I still haven't summoned my fucking carbine ball. Let me guess, that was the thing that came out of the egg, right? Astinian can jump the height of buildings and probably has an innate sense of ether currents, considering how often he rides dragons, but sure, it's up to you to explore this area. Yeah, exactly. Boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah. Let's see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. A If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Curt as always, Justinian. They descended from the heavens, cold heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. Futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. Tired of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. There's something eerily similar to this particular line. There's something eerily similar with that line and, like, the state of being before the flame existed in Dark Souls. And I guess, like, the difference obviously being that the dragons in that instance were immortal, but... It's not like a genuine comparison, it's just kind of an interesting note. Interesting parallel and similarity. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Justinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand. Wish I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Northeast. Fuck. Thinks it's gonna take a while to get this done. Oh, what am I doing? I probably have to... Yeah. Reatara. Or Reatara? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Sort of. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Aldine, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. We'd not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. But I saw people flying... okay. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path to oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on the history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteor meant to unmake us and then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may also allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you fare better. Cool, I'll punch him in the face. Oh, sorry, I'll get Bahamut to punch him in the face. And I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Yes, Estinian? Right, so... Yeah, so I guess Meteon did say that, it was Thancred's, like, determination that formed this place. Or gave this place form. So, then it would follow that his dynamis was the thing that formed this. I don't know if that means that his dynamis has been spread everywhere and leaving Aether nothing but an Aether soul, but... Emotions. Yeah. Ugh. Fuck.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh. Aye. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become. I like how it is never explained why Urianger is the only person who talks like that. Well, in Sharlayan, Moon's parents basically, like, pointed out that he's just a gigantic fucking nerd. He always has been. That's reason enough for me. He just, like, and part of that also is him, like, he knows so much prose and things like that about, like, emotions and things, but he was, like, rendered, speechless, around the time that Moonbreeder died. So, like, the indication here is that he's just, like... He's just a dweeb and you should bully him. No! He's a sweet man and I love him. Okay, I mean, to be fair, his story of becoming a better person, better acquainted to help people, is Moon bullying him into doing it. So, like, you're not wrong, but... There were some tribulations.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. Oh. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after
This is very appropriate music.
we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
the emotion that bars our way.
Welcome back, Charles. Shit's happening.
The rest is up to you.
Shut up.
No! Not Estinian too!
Fuck! Oh, I knew this was gonna happen. We're gonna lose everyone. We're gonna lose practically everyone along the way. Okay. All right.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
This is Thavnir Part 2 all over again. God damn it. Ugh. I wonder how many different places there are on this place. I guess is a lot. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Hollow of the Flesh. Oh, love it. Oh my god. Is this Tartarus? Is the music slowly going to build as we go through these areas? Oh my god. I adore that brief look of understanding. Like, ah, okay. This is what we're walking into, huh? Wait, what? Oh, I have to wait. Okay. Oh my god. Please tell me. Wait, hold on. I need to check this for sure. Oh, it might be the entire zone. But as we progress the quest. Yeah. If I'd known this place would claim Estinian too, No. That's what had to be done. Listen, Alizé, if I learnt from a very, very important person that when your allies fall, you should strive to keep pushing forward. Always, no matter what. So, thank you, Dr. Kuma, for that lesson. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Smile better suits hero after all. Stop. did it. We found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the wars of horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. Oh, fuck me. This is gonna make me choke up. I'm sorry. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake. Roads paved. What? Roads paved, sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Does anyone else see, fuck, what was the name of it? Oh, I can't look at it right now. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Is anyone else seeing Hollow of the Flesh on their map, or is that just me? God. Fuck, this place is gorgeous. Every now and then I'm probably just going to look at the background really carefully. I'm sorry. Tis inevitable. Alize? Sand. Sand everywhere. Truly the plane of despair. She hates sand. And gets everywhere. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Yeah, no doubt. What do your Elizan eyes see, Alize? What do you suppose that is over there? Writhing tentacles? Things with a halo? Oh, sorry, you're talking about the tower. Oh, so... Sorry, clearly my mind is elsewhere. I got Outer Wilds vibes from this zone. Yeah, very, very Outer Wilds vibes from this. Like, I'm really curious if, like, we're gonna go to a zone, or part of the zone that, like, has, like, some weird gravity going on. Because you can see, like, on the cliffside and stuff like that, that, like, a lot of this, a lot of the, like, the traversable terrain is not flat. Like, it's all, like, curved, and some of the stuff is, like, going, like, vertically. So, like, it'd be really cool if we did that, but, like, the scenery enough is, yeah. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. Oh. Drifting ear. Whoa. Oh my god. They put the, Fuck. What was their name? Sub... Fuck, I forget the name of them. An Oracle of Seasons. The people that exist in the, like... Fuck. It's like... It's some play on words of subterranean, but I can't for the life of me remember what. Oh. Friend? Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. There are no ether currents in the first zone, yeah? There was no ether currents in the first zone, yeah? No, there weren't. Well, this is the first one I found. I could be being played tricks on like I did in Thingy. It's kind of cute. Yeah, I actually really adore the design. Oh, hello there. Fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that to sound like that. Is this your home? So my theory is that they're here because of Astinian. Might be onto something there, Valk. Shut up, Charles. Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, ear, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkudg. Awesome. Yes, Kofkudg of the ear. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Yeah, it would be dynamis, I think, because that was the way that Meteon did. If I remember correctly. Like, she used emotions to do that. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, the ear are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that that your bodies are capable of biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 180,827,180,827. If you just literally gave me out in numerals, I would have read that easier. I love these things. They're so cute. Yeah, they're great already. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have recovered or rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain these corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. So Fandaniel. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the ear, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the ear wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Math. Oh no. Not numerals. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. If I had to guess, they made themselves immortal and realized, oh fuck, that's dumb. Why would we do that? There's actually a lot of problems with staying alive forever. But that would probably be a bit too close to what we already experienced with the dragons, I guess. Although I guess immortality and strife were thrust upon them. Like, it would be interesting if these guys are just, or these beings are just, like, so incomprehensibly smart that they got everything done, even achieved immortality, and then went, oh, immortality kind of sucks. Oh, this is stupid. Why did we do this? Because it really sounds like, it really sounds like they did all of that, and then they're like, well, maybe we should actually, like, be, maybe we shouldn't be immortal or nigh immortal. We should go back and we should make sure that we can die. And then they did, you know, that thing, or what was it? Ether exsanguinators. Like, they used those to, like, kill some of them, and then went, this isn't the same. This isn't experiencing death as it was, I guess, intended. So yeah, then they went on to, the fuck? Oh my god. Balls the video game. I didn't know they were doing a crossover with 14. Sorry. Sign of a good joke is when you laugh at it yourself, obviously. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. Yeah, I guessed. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay, but how many are in each? Well, first of all, Aetheryte. Yet another design. Alright. Time to disturb a sleeping family, I suppose. cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Oh. Alright. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Why seek out our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Oh. There's another potential, planet. Maybe that's a star. Well, like a sun, not a star as in planet, but, Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Interesting. Oh, what am I doing? Always confused as to why they call planets stars. Yeah, I wonder if there actually is a reason for that, or if, like, it's just, like, an oldie... I don't know if, like, in, like, ages past, people referred to the Earth as a star. You ever notice there's no actual sun when you're on the moon? What do you mean? I mean, I suppose? Although, like, the fact that there's light on the moon seems to suggest that there is one. We literally have no sun in our system. Wait, so like the light and day cycles are completely governed by Aetheris? And it's like ether and shit? Huh. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? In 2 cases. Another one moaned at me and the others didn't respond. So it's magic. No idea, but we have no sun and light seems to come from nowhere. Wait, no, isn't there a sun in the sky when we're on Aetheris? I could be wrong about that, but... Technically we'd have no moons either, huh? Yeah, that is true. Hydaelyn, or Aetheris seems to have no naturally occurring satellites. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Oh. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings. Oh, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. Fucking quest text is just, like, devolving into nonsense. Kof Kood languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. It's night in game for me right now, so I can't check if we have a sun. Dang it. We cut to our reporters live on Aetheris. It's night here, Tom. Oh. Shit. Alright, we'll check back with you in a few hours. Hard for text to exist at the edge of the universe, I guess. Yeah, like, it's kind of, like, foretelling, like, you're getting towards the, like, ends of creation, thus even the fundamental things about reality are breaking down, ergo, you know, Exhibit A, this entire zone. It's a nice touch. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. Hello, friends. May I introduce you to La Lark, Dudeek, and Nerneed. That is suspiciously similar to Lalafell naming conventions. It has been too long, Kufkug. I dare say Sard 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Suspicious, sure, but we all know that Lalafell are the product of Allagan engineering. That's true. How could they all uniquely be so competent? It's kind of amazing. Inexplicable otherwise. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kufkug, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? I enjoy that we're drawing attention to that animation. Ah, yes, so long as it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. But what was it again? I can't seem to remember. Like, they explicitly set up a specific camera angle to cut to every time that animation goes off. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Oh, come now, Neeg. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further, dollar. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. How the fuck do we cook? That's right, that's right. Having to tank these early dungeons is really making me realize how quaint the mechanics are in contrast to Shadowbringers and EW. Yeah. I did hear a theory about that, but it would be incorrect, as Lalafells have an equivalent on the first as dwarves, hinting that they existed before the Sundering. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, not that they existed before the Sundering, but the Sundering created them. If they're across all of the reflections, then it stands to reason that those beings were created as a result of it. There's literally in-game item descriptions that describe Alag's creation of Lalafell. Those were Lalafells being experimented on. Oh. Huh. This is where I'm in over my head in terms of, like, 14 lore. It's, yeah. It could be ambiguous, that's true, but I would have to see it for myself to join in on that conversation. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. More evidence to say they existed well before the Allagan Empire. Come pick me up, I'm scared. Yeah. Charles is being revealed secret. Charles is being given madman's knowledge. Excellent. If you care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Ah, yes. I will take my pure ether wind aspected. I don't know if that's good or not. Oh, it looks like there's a lot more out now. Huh. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the framing of, like, referring to, like, the words that are usually used to refer to these things, obviously from our own frame of reference, as the traditionalist language. It's like, oh yeah, okay, they issued tangible forms and have thus, like, issued language referring to it as well. Those traditionalists return calling things a restaurant. But, look, as we all know, the Ether Shrine is not a restaurant. Okay? Let's be clear. It's just a food dispensary. Is White Orosite a restaurant? I'm sorry, I need to get away from this before I go down that rabbit hole. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. White Aetherite is a lunchbox. Yeah. It'd be popular in Charlie and just pump ether into my veins. True. Ugh, not even wrong. God fucking Charlians. Travesty. Yes, white Orosite is basically a grain silo when you think about it. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Okay. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ear's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah, true. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat food. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore did you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the ear yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves in the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most conflicting of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus charged, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. But... and did you find the answers you sought? This is also sounding oddly familiar. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives are readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Oh dear. Listen, tongues are pretty good. Yeah, yeah. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose it. To know it, we will disclose the truth to you. The truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear of it, of course. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger mind. Ere we join the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Aldine, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I mean, it would be so, like, the longest con ever to have Urianger do something, like, evil at this point. Or, like, against our interests at this point. Although, speaking of against our interests, I'm still wondering how Xenos is going to factor into all of this, considering. Like... Like, he's clearly going to be involved. Like, we had that cutscene of him back in the Alamegan, palace. Before we headed off here. So, like, he's going to show up or be involved in some way at some point. But, like, A, how the fuck is he gonna factor into this stuff? B, what the hell is he going to do? Like, the interesting thing is, too, that, like, he seemed to be contemplating Alizé's words, which gives me... Which makes me think he may not just come and try and kill us. Oh. Hold on. Can I, like... Oh, hang on. No, I can't dive in there. Had to check. Alright, Urianger, what's going on? Aye. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. Oh no. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Rionjay is going to be next. You have your undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose that this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to guess. That would be an important detail. I'm inclined to agree. Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own. I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the ear both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how these two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Yep. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the ear unto their doom. Oh. Oh my god. So Meteon was... Okay. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Meteon? Why do you tell us this now? Sorry, I'm going to read that again. Should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? The soul. Could Meteon be... Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. He means this generally. Okay. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Yeah, that's why it's me and Graha. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? I am going to fucking cry. 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. The dragon Asinian spoke to was the one... Oh, sorry, right. Whose is the soul in most despair? Right, we have to figure that out. Yep, gotcha. Like, yeah, the same thing with the dragon, yeah. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question. In what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off. Telegia. Other one. You've heard of another one. Now get ready for other one. This area is going to ruin me. I think I think that was already clear. What am I doing? I can just fucking teleport. I think that was already clear, but like, yeah. Yeah. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
I love their voices.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Why do they sound like that? Because they're beings of pure ether. Pure distilled ether, Charles. They don't have mouths or anything.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp, but this expansion has since continued unabated.
I'm pretty sure at some point during this expansion, someone hinted that this seemed to be the case, but I can't remember who. Could have also been along the Astrologian questline that I might be confusing for this expansion, but...
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Cool, so they figured out the heat death of the universe. Awesome.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Don't let it sink in. Don't let it sink in. This is what happens if you let it sink in.
This determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Of all the reasons to cease existing in any capacity, this one isn't so bad. I mean, I will point out that I feel like this is only of really relevance to them because they made themselves practically immortal. But you're also right, it's like... It's the actual Zande argument made, like, actually kind of cogent, is like, well, I mean, all empires and stuff fall, but, like, people still exist. But at some point, the planet's just gonna freeze. There's nothing we can do to stop that. Either our star burns out and the whole thing just... it devours our planet, or the planet is so far away from anything that could actually produce life, like the sun can, that it just freezes over. That's it. Yeah, this makes sense. They are immortal, so they know the end is inevitable. At some point, all life in the universe is going to cease to exist, and what the fuck does that even mean for us? Yeah, exactly. Like, is there a way to keep striving through that? Like...
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Yeah, like, this is actually the correct take from what Zande learned, right? It's like, my empire will fall, but things could still rise from that broken thing. Like, it just will. Like, unless, you know, the planet's totally annihilated. So long as people still exist, things can still grow. But this is the ultimate form of that, is like, once we finish, that is it. We're immortal. We will last until the end. And when it is the end, there is nothing. So, what the fuck are we meant to do in the meantime?
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering.
Called it.
Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
Air.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words.
Oh no. I had this wrong. Maybe?
Nay. 'Tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
That's a clever use of that animation.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Rionche, what's your play here? You're building up to something, my dude.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Rionche.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
I was wondering if you'd begin to notice.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Okay, I'm gonna just throw this out there. There may have been a spoiler in the artwork for this area.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Oh.
Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
So you super cooled a sun. Christ. Glad there was that interjection there, because, yeah, I was... Ooh, quest text has fallen apart even more. Victory... and lost. I don't know. Yep, no, I don't know. Grahatir regards his comrades in solemn silence. Ooh, level 90. You all ready to continue on? And let us make for where that light shone. Sholunarionshe have opened the way for us. On that note, I'm going to take a quick break here. Ooh. Never mind that fucking ether quest, but I'll do that after we come back. Yeah, this game is going to break me tonight. I can tell. Oh, shit, wrong button. Yeah, so, I'm just gonna get some water in that, and, then I'll be, back to continue on. I'm back. So, I'm not, like, 100% sure, but I think the music in the background is starting to build up every time we hit, like, hit a point that, the path before us is, laid bare. Which is, literally my favorite thing in Persona 3. Oh. My head is so full from thinking, yum. Ending as one. Thinking, Aya is quite visibly ruminating. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousnesses and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other Aya approach we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousnesses before it kills us all. The feminine urge to detach your head and wobble it around like an Aya. True. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. New nuke. Oh, no nuke. No nuke appears to be staring right through you. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those finite lifespans, but might you be able to share a moment to speak with some of my fellow Aya? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Fuck. That is a goddamn sentence. Unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. That feels like it could have been taken out of a fucking Eldritch horror series. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Sure. I'm up for discussion. It's not like half of my friends are dead or anything like that. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Oh, good, they're all over the place. Okay, I'm glad I took this before I did the other one then. Oh, right. I forgot to get that one that was, like, around here somewhere. When I teleport back, I should be able to get it quickly. That's fine. Where are we going to be going to after the, Oh, I can kill one of these instead? Okay. Oh my god. They do the alien beep. What a curious thing you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed that peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers the most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Aya have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray lead me to my cogitations. Cogitations. Hey, look. I have big Ifrit now. You sure do a beep. Oh, hello. Time for Big Titan. I haven't actually seen these animations since I, like, leveled up at the very end of the dungeon I was in. Did it. That's nice that they let you just do it anywhere. Oh god. What kind of materials would you find in this place, I wonder? Be some fucked up kind of, materials, that's for sure. How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes. And so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? An eternal adventure, a deep forest where predators lurk, 42. Yeah, of course. An eternal adventure. It would seem you still have much to learn, and yet I almost envy your blissful ignorance. It reminds me of feelings that I and my kind have long since forgotten. I wonder if God, I should have hit 42 and seen what the answer was going to be. Like, if they were like, oh, yes, you do. Oh, cool, okay. Amazing that you're still, like, amazing that you're not falling to despair knowing that the meaning of the entire universe is 42. Clearly you have a far stronger mind than any one of our kin. I didn't pay much attention to them before, but I did notice them, like, all this, like, plant life that's just seemingly hanging in the air. Hmm? Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. Yep, that's me. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. Yeah, about that. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me. Truly, I mean no offense. Clearly, life in your world would found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. It's not that far away, but I'm still going to teleport, because fuck it. Alright, where's this ether current? Northwest. Oh, it's like in between? Oh, maybe I should have checked the compass before I actually walked over here. Or ported over here. Oh, it's right there. I wonder what this quest text look like in Japanese. I imagine they probably still use the same, like, symbols, but, it may not come across the same way. Like, obviously there are, like, kind of replacements you can make in English for some of these, but, like, I imagine for Japanese it's a lot harder to do that same thing. Or hell, they may not. This may be like an English version of like whatever it is in like Japanese, but... You see, you make quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each Aya's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. Ah, but forgive me, I forget such matters are not left as a choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. To go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out, must feel incredible. My apologies if I've made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death. Or perhaps life. Deepwood. Whoa, what is going on? That was weird. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as myself did. For if so, we may have discovered a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. It'd be hilarious if we had another quest with them just going like, hey, do you want to hear more about the heat death of the universe? No? Oh, okay then. 319 northeast. Alright. I should look north then before I go to the quest marker. There it is. Okay, halfway there in total. Minus the MSQ, obviously. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Actually, hold on. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Oh, okay. Amazing. Yet another civilization. I was immediately attacked, so this place is... yeah. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we're finished exploring. This seems to have the same, like, hexagonal-ish shapes, or hexagonal shapes as the, as that little camp out at the, where the dragons we first encountered were. I expect the twins will search the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. Have you done the Stormblood raids? I have not. Has this got something to do with Void Ark? Because that sucks that I don't have the context for that, but I guess I'll find out later on. So I propose we search the central area. Not Void Ark? What was the other one? It's, oh, sorry, Stormblood. Oh, Omega. Deltascape. Yeah, no, I haven't. Damn. Fuck. I expect the twins will search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. I guess it makes sense that Graha would be like, something about this seems familiar then. Because it would have been one of the things he probably looked over as, when he was, well, when he was awoken in, after the 8th Uproar Calamity. Yeah, exactly. That explains why I didn't, yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there was a thing for me to search, right. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Alright, now we go to the Aetheryte. That's a cool Aetheryte as well. Look, Aldine. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Well, I saw a gemstone trader over there, so I assume we can. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz, unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand with one of our outposts. Oh no. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. This would have been the things that were fighting the dragons. The what? The Omicrons. You know. You know. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Well, that's... Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Sure, why not? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. The text box is different too. Yeah, I think I've seen that text box has come up, I think, in the weapon quest line as well, but not, like, exactly the same. And I'd hazard a guess that maybe in Deltascape, it would be there. It's a nice touch. Yeah, I mean, they've been doing that for a very long time. Like, the Asians, when they were speaking the ancient tongue, have always had a different text box. The dragons and any communication that seems to be more, like, thought than, or the dragons have, like, their own, or dragons and beings like them have their own unique text box too. There was one introduced that's, like, in a monologue memories sort of thing going on too. Like, yeah, they're really good about, whoa. They're really good about, denoting something via the text boxes where it's appropriate. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength is said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the Star Wars rendered barren... The Star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament update complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment normal. Awaiting instruction from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. You learned a few things? So did I. We share our findings, however. I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars... You fucker. That bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, we did. They're, like, autonomous robots? I don't know, I'm really curious how they came to be, though I suppose that might be explored a little bit here and probably in the Omega Raids. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Whoever's giving the commands. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Air longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Oh, okay. MO32 was also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I mean, of course. Not bound, maybe? Rahati is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our steps as we make our way. Gotcha. But if you'll excuse me, I have 2 quests to pick up from the Omicrons. Inquisitive Omicron. Learn to love. The Inquisitive Omicron is eager to understand a certain phenomenon. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that that said members share unique intraspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits the exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Yeah. This is fortunate, as this unit is constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Oh, okay, just wait here. Alright. Hooray, we're gonna teach a robot how to love. Sure, this will be fine. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You could give it a pet name. Scanning identification database. Records indicate the Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bond mate as such. Oh my god. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. Is it just gonna get itself killed? The fuck are you doing? This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. That's new music. Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks you that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. I presume that's probably a Deltascape related track. If I had to guess. Combat evolved. I get that. N4486 is searching for a sparring subject. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Won't its records be destroyed if I smash it? Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? Yeah, won't you not get the data? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format. Initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Oh no, they're both here. I don't know what's so delightful about, like, Delta. Sorry, what was this area called? Something Ostracon Decahexy. Oh, and there's an ether current. Fuck, I walked right past it. No, Beta. Beta. Go away. Thank you. South. I should really just... It kind of sucks that, like, for missions like this, there's... Oh, right. Oh, I can't actually kill it. That's neat. Oh, God. Like, it's kind of cool that, like, Summoner has, like, a huge amount of damage front-loaded into, like, its, like, first couple of casts. But when it comes to questing like this, I'm pretty much, like, walking between packs going just, okay, Bahamut, Phoenix, Bahamut, Phoenix, Bahamut, Phoenix, and, like, never using the elemental summons. Yeah. It's kind of a shame, but that's how it be. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure. I'm sure me and not Grahatir will gain knowledge of what's wrong with this thing. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Yeah, exactly, Luca. Alisaie, like, hit it with the end of her, hit it with the handle of her sword, punched the thing. I'm out of ideas. The Warrior of Light isn't too far off that either. Though, like, the one step up he did in this case was just trying to attune to it, which isn't much better than just smacking the thing, I guess. I love my Herbo daughter. Yeah.
The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
I'm sorry, Graha, did you pronounce that Shinru?
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this.
Ahoy.
Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Did it? Oh, I guess the thing is lining up, isn't it?
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
What job is Catboy now again? Bisexual. Sorry, an all-rounder. I guess that's technically Pan, but the joke stands.
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Yeah, he just does whatever is needed now. Yeah, exactly.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, Please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
So they're not longing for the end, they're just stopped. Once again, no path forward. And probably through no fault of their own, they're just like waiting for instructions, which they're never receiving. He is, as someone would say, a switch. Yep. An unfortunate switch or a fortunate switch? Rude. I would say fortunate, but
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance? These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. Welcome in, Omicron. There's the joke. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Northwest. Fuck, these ether currents have been pretty simple to find. I haven't found the last one yet. Why on earth did I fucking say that? Okay, I'm probably gonna have to fight a delta here. Yep. God, Revelation deal. The Enkindle for the demi-summons deals so much fucking damage. $187 east. Alright, so I might be able to grab that on the way back then. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera, blah blah blah. Yep. Errant Omicrons. Omicron stands dutifully next to a device. There is naught to suggest unusual. The Omicron is speaking with Alphino, though you can't hear the conversation or appears otherwise normal. I cannot zoom in any further. What? How? That's no Omicron. It's an ambystoma. An especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Is it, though? This is the shoe bill all over again. Oh. Oh. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. I hate that Omicron is tainted for me. Yeah. Real shame that, Thing variant got that name, because, the jokes have been endless since then. Why are we giving this Omicron the Emmett Selk music? An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Oh, also something that just clicked about Omega, which was implied by all the dialogue and what Valk was talking about before. I didn't even see that axolotl, what the fuck. Yeah, there was another one in we were doing a looking mission and I think it was Charlian, and I managed to see one. To be fair, it's pretty hard to spot too. Like, you have to be looking on the far left of the screen, almost fully zoomed in just to see it. So, whew. Thank you, Beta. Yeah, sorry, something that struck me about this whole thing with Omega. Omega's not Allergan. So it would seem, at least. Unless this has something to do with the Allergans, which I don't know, but... Like, the implication here seems to be that this is... Like, Graha said this is where Omega came from, which seems to imply, yeah, the Allergan found Omega encased in rock. Huh. Interesting. And used it as an anti-primal weapon, yeah. Under this floor looks unnerving. Yeah. Yeah, it does a little bit. Oh, shit, I headed too far west. Oh, right, there were other islands, weren't there? At least I got all the currents. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. May have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Fallow portal. Alright, gonna look now. No worries, Charles. Have a good look. I appreciate you sticking around as long as you did. Oh, Lambda. Oh, I get it. Oh. Huh. Tree of Life. Phone, please. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So I was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Aldine. One day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you can be in a story. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Raha is so good. Yeah, I love that boy. Hello, world. Graha Tia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Yeah, that's a very good title. I also note that it's one of the only ones without any corruption in it, which is an interesting little twist on what we've seen so far. I don't know whether it bears explaining, but, like, I guess for those who don't know, Hello World is, like... It's somewhat of a meme, but it's also, like, one of the first things people who learn to program do is just create a program that spits out a certain word or a certain string to a console application. It's literally one of the simplest things to make. And one of the most common phrases used is Hello World. Which is... Yeah, I don't know if explaining it is gonna, like, ruin it or anything like that. I feel like I'd just leave it up to anyone watching to interpret that how you will. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Nah, it's just a clever little title. Yeah. I mean, I could point to, like, depending on how the quest outcome comes, I could point to, like, the emergence of thought and things within a machine. The idea that an AI in and of itself would come up with saying that seems to speak to a need to experimentation, much like a person who is programming for the first time will experiment with very simple things. So I would guess here that we're going to see the emergence of whatever the fuck is wrong, or whatever was making that particular Omicron, like, kind of, like, act against orders, or act outside of its orders. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider Jesus Christ, that blast. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconstructing enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experimentations. Did you actually get anything out of that, buddy? I feel like you just proved that that one particular approach didn't work, but... Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. There you go. A device containing data from your fight against the Omicron aggressor. For some reason, the screen reads level 90 and its speakers are emitting a dual heat. Okay, that's clever. I like that. Let's check the levels on this robot. Now let's check the level on the Warrior of Light. Why is it playing the Final Fantasy Victory theme? Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you summoned significant levels of ether in order to defeat the aggressor. This unit will submit a request to Logistics Matrix for the augmentation of protective apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate that this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Gotta head off now. No worries, Valk. I appreciate you sticking around too. You know, the VOD will always be there. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable for to the further development of base Omicron. Thank you. All right. We're almost there. Should probably take another break soon. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me what you learned. Tell me you learned something more useful. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. The unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Huh. The problem is how to go ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would be willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. Dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. We should probably track down the unit then. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Aldine, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Sorry, one sec. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Oh, there they are. Not a stone's throw away from the console, thankfully. You were the one who was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO17 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alizé has cast a spell, you may move the camera. Yeah, okay. No. You! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility, if you will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
So they've been on a perpetual mission to make themselves better as a result of their need to do it in the past.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning?
No. There was nothing left for them to do.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power.
That really has been the last, the basic thesis of the everyone's responses to villains in the last few expansions is like, listen, we get it. On a side note, though, what the fuck? But moving on.
But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code. and commands.
I'm a programmer. I could
believe
help.
I know how to overcome this despair.
It would just take like 5 minutes to like issue a new command to them. Like, you don't.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
You keep saying this, Graha. You can't do this to me.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Yeah, what did Alizé say? No heroic sacrifices. I could give me 5 minutes with the console. I could get this done, Graha. This doesn't need to happen.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Oh no, Graha, come on! No, don't do this to them.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
So this was glossed over in the ending to 5.3, and I made a point that, like, y'all, we're just gonna blend the soul and memories of the Graha we know with the Graha from the first. That seems kind of fucked up, doesn't it? Like, shouldn't he be given a choice, blah, blah, blah? But that makes him the perfect character to answer this question specifically. So if Hythlodaeus had a boat and replaced all of the parts of that boat, yeah. When does it become a familiar stranger?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Damn it. I was really hoping this one would actually end well.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? I know, right? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. That'll just be to start. The quest text is cleared up. It's a very good song. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there is a newfound determination. The crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Look, Aldine, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. God, leitmotifs kill me. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alpha and Alisei are accompanying you, yeah. Is that a... Oh no, that's a talking point. Listen to the silence. Thankwood would scout the road ahead. Stoller and Urianger would would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alisei about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go. Oh my god. This game is gonna kill me. And together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But with the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Oh, no mount. Footfalls, huh? Is that what this song is called? I get why you've been listening to it a lot, Luca. It's very good. Is that a fucking chest? Oh no, that's just a rock. I was gonna say, what the hell? It's the main theme of the game. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think they could all birth civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. That people's lost to despair. With the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alisei by my side, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. Wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow, a sorrow I cannot describe, the truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Where the fuck do we go from here? Oh, that was the detour. Oh yeah, because this has the same lyrics as part of the Endwalker theme. Like that little bit just then. Wait, is that... No, I think that's Endwalker. We're back on the path. Portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Eidolon has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. Go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No, I wouldn't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for the concern. What of yourself? We can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Yeah, this is definitely the part where I started to get choked up the most too. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna be permanently choked up for the rest of this, to be completely honest. The Necropolis. Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry, fuck. Ugh. The muscle memory is too strong. They're scared of horses. That's true. Got the path ahead. Well, this is it. The end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, you know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just... After all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. It's a good thing they don't actually exist, yeah. Bless H-Bomber guy and his very important research. Proving once and for all that horses don't exist. Alizé consistently makes me cry through this expansion. Yeah. Xenos just crashes in like a meteor. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. This is the one where Alizé and Alphinaud shine their brightest, and it's so good. Yeah. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. God, I love this, like, ambient hollow theme. It's fucking great. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Not alone. If Alizé is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Okay, this is actually really neat, because Meteon is just like, you won't proceed. Have a look around. And it's just like watching us do this. Like, in clear view. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades. But they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try. and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. I also like that the soundtrack has completely stopped. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Oh no! They got Thanos, didn't they? The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. The place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. I like how... the game doesn't do it too often, but the times where the inner monologue actually starts to, like, not describe things literally factually, or sorry, as what is literally ahead of you, and like inserting like opinions and like other thoughts about that. Whenever the game does it, it feels like very appropriate. Although I guess there was the one thing in Charlian where you talk to that one researcher, and she's just like yeah, I haven't slept in days, and I'm doing awesome. I'm getting so much work done. And then the inner monologue is like, this person is beyond your help. Only sleep can save them now. There's Alizé. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. I like the one that's doing better than you. Yeah, that's great. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby isles, just in case Meteon was bluffing. Absolute horizon, eh? Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Oh, and speak with Alizé. Aldine, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could make it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Yeah.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Yep.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
I promise her parents stop, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path.
Oh, fuck.
For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
Oh, missed it.
You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
So hey, surprise, this expansion is Gurren Lagann. Yeah, I was gonna make a comment. This is, like, going so much further into the existential shit. Like, yeah, like, literal, hold on. Yep. When do I get to summon a big drill? That's my question. Earlier in Old Sharlayan. I don't like that. Oh no, that's just water. It's kind of what you did against Hades, isn't it? Yeah, this is true. Which was a big axe. It was spinning.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm still worried that Xenos is going to factor into this.
For the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
An associate, eh?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Transformed or not, I wonder. What the hell? Humanity. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, yet you can walk on. The song alone just makes me cry. Fuck. This is literally turning into Gurren Lagann. Oh,
if you
fuck.
Need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Fuck.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I'm gonna be a mess at the end of this, I'm not gonna lie.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I don't recognize that voice.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Hey, Deity, how's it going?
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
think that was the old Midgardsormr voice line too. Yeah, they're doing some slightly obscure pulls here.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Going alright, hope you're enjoying your Endwalker experience so far. Yeah, it's going great. This game is crushing my soul.
Let's finish this.
Fuck.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Is that so?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it.
You'd think she'd realize by now that nothing is impossible for us. Yeah, like, but this is gonna be the one, right? No one is left, only me.
Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Here we are. Ace in the hole.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with...
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Most about our stars that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Of course, they leave him for last. I won't forsake our cause. Oh. Okay.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Never mind. His last moments weren't, oh god. I've left like some positive feeling or like negativity of like not being able to usher anything. It's like, you made me a hypocrite, motherfucker. What the hell?
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Rematch.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
Yeah.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Yeah, 100%. Yep. I mean, yeah, really good choice of words to make that joke sink in too.
Were I feeling charitable,
His last words.
I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
Oh, if you could just snap your fingers
So
and bring
go
them
on.
back, that would be great.
Call them back to your side.
Sure do. Good, because I feel like the duty finder at the end of the universe is going to be a bit hard to manage. Yeah.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
No, this is all a dream, Elze. Sorry.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon. Yeah, there was a literal spoiler image for the artwork here. I'm gonna kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of mad that Ryuzaki recommended seeing it, because, what is in the moon is, or what is in the dead star is kind of a thing.
Can you hear me?
Is she still in there?
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed. So it seems.
Peace.
You're leaving?
Yeah, you've got this, right?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic.
Stubborn to the fucking end.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
God, if I let her bring me back to life, I'd never hear the end of it. Yeah.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Do you know how much is left undone on the planet you're on right now? Like, there's plenty of stuff to go on with.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Alliance, right?
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't be that way.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Ugh. Any chance to recreate that? Dungeon unlocked. I think I have a new what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Oh my god. Oh, shut the fuck up. This is literally going to become Gurren Lagann, isn't it? This is... Oh my god. Shut up. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Aldine? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swells the emotions that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke or admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood. Let's put an end to the end. Aye. Alright, I'm gonna take a break before this, because the dead ends. That's a good dungeon name. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break to get some water before we really push through to the end here, because I feel like we're going to be sitting here for another 2 hours at the end of this, so... Oh, that's bad lighting. There we go, that's a bit better. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I had a missed call from someone in my family. And like, I got some messages from them and someone else in my family at the same time. And like, it sounds like they were like deciding on a present for our parents. But like the turnaround on like, hey, do you think this is a good idea? Someone else calling me and texting me if they think this is a good idea, and then just saying, okay, you're in, is like an hour? I'm like, what? Were you in the store, like, waiting for a response to that? Like, what the fuck? Okay. It's time to end this.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, I bought it already. It was literally standing in the store. Why the fuck wouldn't you? God. Unbelievable. Anyway. Back to video game.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of
Well, it's not even the concept of video games. It's like, if you're texting me, or if you call me and I don't answer, I'm obviously busy. Like, don't preempt my answer to a thing if you want my opinion on it in the first place. Like, is this Death Stranding? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is Final Fantasy XIV just a nexus of video games and media in general? What on earth?
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
Holy fuck.
That fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh, don't stand in. Oh no.
The
This is
more
Aurum
its
Vale
people
all
clung
over
to
again.
life, the more they suffered.
Graha.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
Inevitability. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more. That our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Oh, that's a bad thing to stand in, I think. I will stand in it nonetheless. Makes you die. Yep. You know what? Fuck it. Warps your flesh.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Dang it.
Allow me.
You know, it is kind of poetic as a summoner. Like, summoning, like, the first things we ever encountered, like, this far into the game. Especially after they basically served as our fuel, to get here. There is something very poetic about that.
Allow me.
I suppose that does go for Phoenix and Bahamut too, but yeah. Oh, I'm standing in bad. Whoops.
You cannot stop us!
Whoa, that's a big lad. Caustic Grebeloff.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Okay. Good luck.
Something special for you.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I can see why people were saying that the primals were really distracting. That is incredibly... Oh, okay. Oh. Hello? Why am I not... Oh.
You underestimate me!
Oh, God. Oh, I think I see what's going on. The explosions... Yeah, okay, so the north wind moves the AoEs down. Gotcha. Gotcha. Or at least that's how it seems to work. The last earring.
And the very last of them.
The last earring of aiming. That's a fucking great naming convention for that. Judgment Day.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
You cannot stop us!
God damn. Oh, there it goes. I guess that's probably the boss we're gonna fight, if I had to guess. God.
You cannot stop us!
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Can't believe you did. Did you get annihilated by the like the wind and AoE things? Cause yeah, like I feel like I lucked out on the one bit that I actually messed up because I didn't quite understand what was going on. Fart clouds kept killing me and I didn't understand how the hell they were moving. Yeah, like I knew the wind was something. I pretty much just stuck with the NPCs for that because I was just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I got very lucky the first time, and I got lucky the second time that I didn't, like, get hit 3 times. Because 2 Von stacks will just annihilate me. The first boss, if you fail any mechanic, it puts an insta-death dispellable debuff on you. A lot of healers first time don't notice. Oh, God. Yeah, I need to stop thinking I know better than the NPCs in Trust, lol. Yeah, they've definitely gotten very good. Well, I mean, you can do Trust with, like, for trials now, and the trial NPC, or the Trust NPCs were doing that better than I did, so, yeah. Granted, like, I'm usually really bad at learning trials for the first time. The otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign, or that otherworldly. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heal, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Is that right? The vault is really quick in dungeons these days. Yeah. If you wall-to-wall pull, it's actually pretty quick. I imagine it might be a little different because of the stat squish. Like, I think it was Valk, or maybe Pally's even, that was telling me last night that T is actually dealing like 10% more damage relative to when it did before the patch. So it could be a numbers thing as well. It helps that you can ignore half the mechanics and just burn out bosses. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Ostracon Octo. Where did we see Ostracon before? That was when we were on, that was when we were part of the, we're doing the Omicron bit, right? Though even that seems less applicable these days because level sync doesn't actually leave you all that overpowered anymore. It may depend on certain dungeons. I know that, like, some dungeons in particular can be, like, kind of blown through depending on, like, where it actually sets the eye level cap or whether it sets one. But yeah, I guess I'm just leaving the door open to the possibility that, like, things have changed because of the stat squish. Because if there are outliers like T, which seems to have gone incorrectly, then, yeah. We constructed the Peacemaker, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculated precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Wow. I was gonna say, this bears a resemblance to Alexander just because of the, bulky nature of it, but...
On guard.
Alizé with the instant LB. Oh. Oh. Well, this is annoying. I hope that doesn't... No, it seems to be fine. Oh shit, I actually forgot the thing.
You underestimate me.
Oh god. What T would look like if you could see the AoE circles. Oh, we're still going. Jesus. That's using the same animation, too. What the hell?
You underestimate me.
Visions of Hawk Blaster. This was a bad idea. Fuck. Okay. They made 10,000 of these things. Yeah! Yeah, they made a fucking lot of them. I mean, I really shouldn't have, used, Ifrit there. But at the same time, I feel like, I don't know. I don't want to call Johns, but, like, I really feel like I was in the right, like, got out of those circles as needed. Have I gotten anything I need to... No. Oh, I should summon this before I forget. That's not what I... Oh, right. Yeah. No, I actually did mess up there. Whoops. Okay. Try this again. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong button. Oh, well. Good start.
Hold still.
You did this one well. Do not have to worry about pastimes. Yeah. And, like, to some degree, I don't need to worry about them either, but, I just used that again with fucking...
You cannot stop us!
Why did I do this? Oh, I... Oh, I... That... Okay, okay, that was the mistake I made last time. That's fine.
Allow me.
I actually really like this boss.
Something special for you.
It's just a shame about the overlapping AoEs. Or the excess of them, anyway.
Allow me.
Alright. What? Oh, god damn it. No, you fuck! Haha, now do it in reverse, idiot.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us.
There we go.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
You sure did, man. Anyway. Plenty. Yo.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, wow. I feel like standing in the... Yep, no, there it is.
You cannot stop us.
Long Forgotten Essence. Cool mask design. Curious traveler, a curious traveler visited our star, the bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nascience brought purpose, and in our nescience brought purpose, or sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change.
Allow me.
You underestimate me!
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Xenoflora. Grah. Thank you.
Hold still.
While the Trust don't have a button like Squadrons, it's just like, attack this thing, please. That exists in Squadrons? Why the fuck is that not part of this? I mean, I get if it was like, I get to some degree that they're probably thinking, oh, we don't want it to play like you're playing the 4 people, right? But, yeah, and it's best. I imagine, because then I don't have to, like, eke forward, like, please tank pull. Like, I can understand they probably want to recreate more of the dungeon experience, which is that you don't have as much control over them. And obviously the Squadrons, the whole context, I think, is, like, training people. But at the same time, like, just make me have a button that just makes them attack this thing. Like, that's literally it. It was better before they fixed it. What does that mean?
I have you now. You underestimate me!
I understand what they're going for, but that really only works in the context of other party members being sentients and not AI. Yeah, exactly. Like, the AI don't take initiative to do the things that these, like, actual party members would, right? So, yeah. In Soulblood, when the feature first dropped, you could spam that engage button, and if you had 2 archers in the group, they would just spam barrage or whatever their first attack was and just nuke the living fuck out of everything. Okay, well that's like genuinely a bug. That should have been fixed. A new party member will have the thought, I should pull all these enemies, but an AI isn't going to do that without a bit of prompting, and a button to do that would be nice. Yeah, exactly. Other than that, they all, like, react as you'd probably expect. So, like, as you'd expect, like, someone random in a dungeon. Like, they even put, like, to my understanding, they even put, like, proclivities for doing certain things on each of the party members. Like, Alize will limit break at a moment's notice. Y'shtola is the one that does AoEs primarily. I don't know, there's a lot to that. Deckard only does half of his skills. Skills for roleplay, right. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy plan our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity there is naught left to question. We are infinitely constructed by the finite, but no more. Oh. We are infinity, constricted by the finite, but no more. R'hllor shall guide us, grant us the mercy of annihilation. Or Ra-Ia, perhaps. Which I imagine is the Sphinx-like thing that's been annihilating everyone as we go through here. The Last Mercy. Oh no, it is R'hllor. Curious it didn't have a capital L for the second set, but...
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Wait, what? Okay, that did not work the way I thought it would. Oh, they're explosions. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Something special for you.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I was not watching for what was happening there.
Allow me.
Hold still.
Alright, here we go. Round 2 of this. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. What? Shut up! Oh my god. Was I really not out of that? Fuck me.
Allow me.
Oh dear.
Time to redeem myself.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try and res that was a... Oh no, that was being taken care of. Okay. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I was going through the... Oh no, Alizé's gonna fucking die again. Oh! Oh, Alphino with the save. Whew. Alright, that was a little dicey. Oh. Okay. Why are these still locked? Oh, right. Because I can't dye them just yet. Right.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
A little on the nose considering how that battle went.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and embrace the future. So shall we sing until light ceases to be.
I kind of wish they'd stayed inky black, to be honest.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, that's a sick design. What? Oh, oh my god! Literally Gurren Lagann shit. I will hurl stars at you.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
I was wondering where that brighter one had gotten to.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
You have failed the challenge. Hey.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape, and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Shut up. Wait, what? Oh my god, he didn't.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I saw something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Oh my god, has Xenos literally come to be the peanut gallery for this fight? Yeah, I just got here, fucker. Give me a minute. Look, I was letting her have her moment, or them have their moment. Like, I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day. Oh my god, it's a remix of fucking the Ultima theme? Oh my god. Well. Ooh. Meteon and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing, their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest, at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the End Singer and silence her song of oblivion. Okay. Alright, see you later, Ryuzaki. Have a good one. Oh, no, you're off work. Sorry, I thought off to work. No, you're just in time. Oh no, never mind. This is a remix of, like, all songs. Because this is Heavensward one. Oh, a literal platform on the back of Xenos. Nice. We're literally got this. Oh my god, this is the most Gurren Lagann shit I have seen in so long. Alright, well, we might be sitting in queue for a little bit, but, god damn. I'm really curious where this, like, completely flat black plane in what seems like endless light, or endless white, comes into this. Or maybe that'll come to pass in the battle, I don't know. Although, like, I took so many screenshots here. Yeah, fair enough. Although, I get the feeling that, like, it won't be over after the trial because, like, Xenos is here. We're at the edge of the universe. Like, that feels like the perfect place to just throw down one last time. Granted, we're in, like, space right now. Oh my god. Oh, man. Oh. Hope you're ready for a killer trial. This one kicks ass. Yeah. Alright. Literally not going to be paying attention to chat for a while. Heads up. Although I think that'd be obvious. I'm expecting some wipes. The End Singer. No need for a secondary title.
Will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Aphorism. Oh, here we go.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Okay, DKOE. It's fine. Oh, hi planets. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, You can probably tell where that's going to explode by the pace of the planets, so we know for next time. Yep. Oh boy. Oh, fucking mouse, where are you? Thank you.
Utterly futile.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh!
All of us have known despair.
Okay, yeah, that's a wipe. No, just die. Come on. Well, yep, that's a death. We go again.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Okay. A few more didn't die this time. Nice. Oh shit. Oh no, that one was faster. Fuck! I baited myself. God damn it.
Utterly futile.
This is center.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Oh, shit.
We have seen the end.
God, they hit buttons before they... I'm dead. Wait, what?
The same end. Again and again.
Mine's back on the impact. Okay. Oh no, they're too close. No, that's fine. Yep. Right, then... God, this is... You...
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh boy.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
Huh? Oh god. Ah! Oh.
We have seen the end.
Why did I cast that there? Oh, I don't have enough MP. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Too busy trying to fucking res people.
The same end. Again and again.
I'm dead. Oh no. Oh.
This is a kindness.
Oh. Come on. Away from them.
All of us have known despair.
Someone just fly off the fucking side? What the hell just happened there? I still don't understand how that works.
Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. is a kindness.
Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, eyes is the sides, mouth is the center. Gotcha.
All of us have known despair.
Okay, am I stupid, or did the tank move when I was looking down at the fucking keyboard? I thought I was safe from that.
Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars.
I just wasted that res. Fucking great.
This is a kindness.
Oh, fucking stop. God damn it. Oh no. Fuck's sake. This is gonna take so long just because, like, we're holding on, but, like, barely. So we're just not gonna have the damage eventually, I feel. Out of the center.
If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Oh, great. Now what? Yep, okay. Alright. Actually, for real, just throwing planets at us.
Oblivion.
Okay. What? What?
Our hunt hunt ends this day.
Alright.
There is nowhere you can flee.
Round 3, let's fucking go. Give it up for round 3. No, I don't want an answer. We'll figure it out.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end, again and again.
Oh, I did get short cast.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
What do you mean invalid target? They're right there. Fuck.
We have seen the end.
Crash. Oh, we're doing it. That's the last one. This first.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh god. Whoa. On the precipice on that one.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. If there is no happiness in life,
Please tell me I still res them.
there is only one place it may be found. Oblivion.
Oh my god, that was with LB3. That's disgusting.
Dynamis.
Holy fuck.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Fatalism with no planets? What? Oh. Oh.
Your time has come. It always does.
I don't think we have a way to deal with this one. Oh, this will be, Yep, there it is.
Light the way!
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Oh, god damn it. Doing Ifrit, god damn, you can't do this to me.
Thus
Fuck.
do we know.
What's this? Prayers of
To
hope.
never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
Oh, god damn it.
No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies
How many wipes?
happiness?
That was pull 3. So the first one we just kind of lost to everyone dying. The second one we lost to, probably having Volns and not, shielding the Meteor, the Oblivion correctly. Hell yeah. We fucking did it. Oh. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the second one we basically wiped because, we didn't, defend against the, Oblivion, like, planet correctly. Which sucks because that's literally the checkpoint for the entire fight. No LB happened. I don't think it was poor LB timing. I think an LB just didn't get called. Oh my god. Hey, buddy.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that, Where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
There's just, oh. One thing we haven't, finished up here. And if this is going where I think it's going...
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. It ends here. That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Yeah, this is the most... Yeah, I keep saying it, but this is like just... Please let this be playable. Yes! Yes! I'm turning this up. Where are we? Beyond the stars.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Ha! Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Hey, that's my spell. Fuck off.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking.
Oh. You fucker.
Mine for the taking.
What the fuck?
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Oh, this is story bits. Okay, I actually like this. In death do our souls sing, motherfucker. Oh boy.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, fuck me.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh wow, you're not joking. Okay, fair enough. Oh Jesus.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, no. Never mind. I'm good.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
Oh, no, didn't get me.
Ugh. Ah, my soul, how it burns.
Oh, what the fuck? Alright then. No. No, we saw the form before.
I know you too. The inferno swelling within you.
I just didn't expect the tidal wave to be like an unavoidable mechanic
Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
You cheating little shit!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
This is footballs, by the way. Yeah, that one has a hit wall. Yeah. Didn't I tell you, Xenos? In death does my soul sing.
It mustn't end yet.
What? What? Excuse me?
A test of your reflexes. I have you. A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking. I have you. Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes!
Come on, I know you got another one in you, Xenos.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh. Oh my god! It's literally evolving into a fist fight too! Fuck! Oh, this is so good! The Gurren Lagann of Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, really. God, fuck.
that I should lose again.
I'm gonna turn this back down.
How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Wake up. Your alarm's ringing. Oh. Goodbye, Xenos.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us?
Toothy grin.
Thank the
you
heavens.
fucking dork.
For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Well, I don't know. Who keeps making promises right before they sacrifice themselves? What the fuck am I supposed to do about that?
You've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Pot calling the kettle black here? What the fuck?
As best we could.
Fuck y'all.
But how is the pain?
You're not gonna turn this on me. Who started this shit first? Yeah, exactly.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh no. I'm about to get punched.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway,
I will say is very good.
The important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh no.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
What are we looking at?
We're home, my friend.
Oh.
We're home.
I know you barely survived within an inch of your life, but it's time to do a press conference, dude. Ugh. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna catch up on some of the things that were said in chat just before, because I have comments. It's a really good scene, honestly, because after everything in Endwalker, after finding nihilism embodied, it's like, what gives the Warrior of Light purpose? What do they fight for? And as it turns out, it's adventure. Yeah, and Xenos is actually a really good way to bring that back into focus, because even he discards all of the shit outside of his own desire to just fight the Warrior of Light. And, like, it really brings back into focus that, no, this is not, like, the pursuit of making things better is not the only thing the Warrior of Light wishes to do. Like, it's not their ultimate goal. It became part of their life, but ultimately that was because of their adventurous nature. Yeah, like, I was gonna be worried that Xenos was gonna be the architect of some of this stuff, and I was really probably gonna not like his character not as much. Yes, I did, and he's like, yes! That was very good. Sorry, this is a bit loud in my ears. And, oh shit. Yeah, so like, I was gonna be it was really gonna depend on like, what happened with Xenos, right? Oh, sorry, dialogue. Because if he was the architect of some of this stuff, I actually feel like I would have liked his character a little bit less. Like, oh, okay, he's still doing the bullshit.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
But Alizé calling him out and actually, like, affecting him so much that, like, he goes, okay.
Thank heavens.
Okay.
Truly.
I'm gonna try and help him out, and then I'll beat the shit out of him. Is like such a better ending for him than like he circumvented some plans again, and yeah. He earned the right to a duel. Exactly. Exactly. On the opposite end of the spectrum. That moment with Asahi was so good too. It's like the complete polar opposite. For Xenos, we're like...
Welcome home, everyone!
For Xenos, we're like, alright man, you know what? You helped me out, let's fucking go. Whereas, like, Asahi turns up to absorb Amon and we're like, yeah, just go off and fucking die. And he turns around and says, good, don't resurrect me. I don't want to see you. And walks like... double fingers back into hell. Like, it's so fucking good. Yeah, Asahi still super sucks. Yep. And even the Scions, like, even the more agreeable Scions is just like, yeah, stay dead. Fuck you. Please die. Oh, God. What a fucking masterpiece of a game. Jesus Christ. Alright, does anyone know how to stop this thing? Okay, evidently they do. Say what you will about Xenos, but at least he isn't a bootlicker. I was just thinking about that, right? Like, I can give a lot more sympathy to characters like Emmett Selk for, like... He did a lot of really awful shit, but it's, like, understandable, right? I hold more malice for the people who are uncritically, like, without the context of the backstory and the ultimate goals. It's just like... Yeah, fascism good, actually. Yeah, that's actually really super cool. And the same with Xenos. Like, he's out for himself, he wants a good fight, blah, blah, blah. He'll do a lot of shit to get that, but it's like, I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah, it's pretty fucking wild, huh? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think I even said it when, I met Asahi for the first time. Like, I found the fact that he was a Xenos simp more offensive than Xenos himself. Because I'm like, how the fuck could you see that man and be like, yeah, that's who I want to be? Christ. Emmett Selk may have founded the empire that the fascism was surrounded on, but he's still better than the people who unwillingly subscribe to that fascism unwaveringly. Yeah, exactly. Like, at the very least with Emmett, you could, like, justify, or you could conceivably talk about how the ends justify the means kind of thing, tragic loss, blah, blah, blah. But the people who see the isolated thing, and it's just like, you should conquer and kill everyone, conquer people and kill those who don't obey, is like, the people who would just accept that is like, what the fuck? God damn. Uh-oh, 14 did a politics. What? You think the game was saying something? Luke, I don't know about that. Like, Endwalker is really great, but like... video games are good, but they surely don't say anything meaningful. Like, come on. That is... I can't even find the word to finish that sentence. I know, it's unfortunate. Yeah. I wanted an option to yell at Quintus so bad. Why do you reject the Empire? I don't know. Maybe it's the multiple genocides under your banner. Yeah, like I legit got actually really frustrated because that is like through and through, like, you're dealing with the results of the, like, Gallian, like, propaganda and, like, expansionist kind of mindset where, like, everyone is so, like, Quintus sucks so much shit and all he has at his back is whataboutism and straw man arguments. Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, Quintus, but we're here now. You could stop and save your people, not run them into the ground trying to kill off the last forces that are fucking invading your goddamn lands. Well, invasion is even a thing, but... much like stuff we see today. Whoa, whoa, crazy. This is analogous to something? Let's not go crazy. I just... Actually, sorry. I'm going to turn a fan on for a second. Sorry, that might pick up on the mic a little bit, but it's getting a little warm in here. Are they going to show you Stola from ARR? I'm actually really curious. Like, they wouldn't not show it, but, like, it would be a little weird to have a little roll through all the characters now and then kind of realize that, Y'shtola's kind of changed, hasn't she? But yes, Luca, you're absolutely right. This game had women in it, so yeah, obviously. Well, sorry. This game had women in it that were in power, specifically. I think that's probably worth noting. I don't know where I was going with that, actually, but yeah. I really like the line Thancred has about all of us having changed, and then it immediately cuts to Y'shtola. Yeah, like, just imagine her saying, yeah, I used to be black. Yeah, God. Like, it's actually striking seeing everyone, like, seeing everyone close together, especially. Like, she has a skin tone that's far closer to Urianger than her own character in ARR, which, like, sucks. Like, anytime a Gallian rejected help, it irked me. I get it, you know, indoctrination, but the fuck would I even try to help instead of just offing you while you're still weak? I mean, God, I feel like there's a gradient to all of this, right? Where, like, Emmett, yeah, like, fuck Emmett still, but, like, yeah, I get it. And then there's, like, the Emperor even, who does actually think a lot of racist shit. But at least misguidedly thinks that that might actually help against the Ascians. And then you've got the people who are just like, yeah, the racism's good. Let's do that. To them, we're trying to trick them and we're pulling... yeah, exactly. I actually really like the Garleans going, what the fuck are you doing here? Fuck off. What the fuck? We don't want your help. You're our enemy. But as it continues on, it gets a bit more frustrating. Yeah, I can definitely see that people might, like, take issue with that, but I kind of like that it is as frustrating as it is, because it is actually really confronting. That, like, so many of them are so steeped in this shit from, like, their entire lives that, yeah, it doesn't, like, immediately sort itself out. There's gonna be a lot of work to be done to actually get through that. And taking that stuff head on, actually confronting that this is gonna be a really frustrating experience for everyone involved, I think that's probably good, ultimately. I'd like to know the level of fascism and indoctrination was different when Emmett founded the Empire versus how it is at the end. That would be very curious to see. Fuck. That's actually a really good question. Yeah, it makes you think a bit. It makes you feel the emotions that you should feel in this situation. Yeah, exactly, which honestly is a huge credit to the writing, because they didn't shy away from going, oh yeah, you know, they're still bad, they don't like you and all that. Like, no, you sit there, uncomfortable, as they, like, clamp fucking collars around the twins, and you're just meant to sit, like, there's so much of that situation that's just mindlessly fucking infuriating. I feel like Emmett Selk would have founded the Empire on similar principles, considering he needs a devoted citizenry to help with achieve his goals. Yeah, I guess ultimately, though, there's a question of, like, with the change in leadership, would there have been any changes whatsoever, you know? And given that the Emperor was definitely at the whims of, if not Emmett, then the Ascians more broadly, there is even a complicating question of, like, okay, even if the Emperor wanted to do things differently, worse or better, would he have had the room to actually do that? If anything, I almost imagine it might be better under actual Garlean rule, because he'd at least see Garleans as people. True, not just tools for sowing chaos. Because, flawed though the Emperor's outlook is, he is concerned about his people, ultimately. The desire to unite, the desire to bring about the calamities and stuff like that, isn't because Emmett Selk literally didn't see any Sun beings as light. Yeah, which is like... Yeah, like, Emmett just straight up admits to our faces that, like, if he killed us, he wouldn't think anything of it, because we're not alive in his eyes. Right? Whereas, like, the Emperor would have, like, the Emperor still would have enacted a lot of the policies that kind of, like, caused a lot of shit in Eorzea and a lot of people to be oppressed, killed, and otherwise, like, indoctrinated. But there was at least an acknowledgement that the people under his rule are people. Which... low bar, but, like, yeah. Oh. God damn it. By the way, these credits go for a while. Okay, I have a very specific question to ask then. Because... I've seen screenshots of the end, and there is a particular moment that happens with a certain person's name. You get that even if you skip it. Okay, no worries then. Yeah, because this is going to go through, like, all of the expansions and stuff, so... Like, God, I really want to leave the credits for as long as they should, because, like... This team top to bottom, or... Well, I mean, there's a few issues here and there, but, like, they deserve their names shown. Yeah, I usually want to go through the credits and that. Everyone deserves recognition, but also, like, damn, dude, this is long. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you work on a game for, like, 10 years. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh. Credits part 2. End up skipping it most of the way through because it was 3 a.m. and I had work in 4 hours. Oh, Jesus. Yes. I'm glad Tataru's here. Aw. Fuck. Oh, that's... Oh, that's so cool. Fuck.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
Oh, right.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
God damn it, Luca.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
Yeah, same.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
Oh god, I wonder if that
However,
I wonder if that scene had the... Oh god, I can't remember his name.
I have
The
also
Crystal
known
Brave that
many
was
moments
killed.
of unbridled
The young
joy
kid
and happiness.
from Little Alamigo. Ugh.
By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
Oh no, wait, this is us now.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
I mean...
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh. Yeah, good times.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
If only we could go back. Anyway.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Right.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Fine.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
I've only used 1/10 of my power. Oh. Why do I get the feeling that this is going to be the moment where everyone disbands and, like, joins their own organizations and, like, kind of has to do their own work and stuff like that they realize how much work Tataru is doing? Like, it's always acknowledged, but I would find it really funny if, like, you know, a couple of patches later, one character is just like, how the fuck did Tataru manage to support us all the way through the goddamn game? I feel like this achievement, I like this active acknowledgement that crafting is true endgame. True. True. What do you mean I have to have money? Sorry, I need someone to...
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
He could stand to have some competition, I mean...
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah, like, wait. So I don't get some of my money... Well, yeah, so like, wait. I have to calculate my income? But I spent that all on, like, gear and... Like... Wait a minute. What do you mean I have to make sure... I have to keep track of my expenses and profit? What? What is the average yearly income of an adventurer in Eorzea anyway?
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
If nothing else, I bet Tataru could make a killing being the accountant for the individual scions.
Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Alright, well, I'm... Okay, I basically have to talk to everyone anyway. Good. Good. Arenvold has pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though he bids me tell you congratulations. Yep. As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Rolga's Reach. I suppose Arenvold will need support in Girabania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. It is a little strange now me link pearls gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. Can't wait to see you in a dungeon reel. I imagine I'll start by heading to Miracidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. Oh, we're going to have a scene with everyone. Oh, Aldine, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes, many. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultimate Thule. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. I have many aches and pains. Yep, I am feeling the effects of fighting Xenos. In the end, he was true to his word. You defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life. No words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. I won't lie, I thought that was it for me. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. Wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. Your decision gave us a bomb-ass fight though, Kryl, thanks for that. Yeah. That was literally the fight of my life. Thank you so much for sending him my way. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Aldessian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. Really interested to see what Sharlayan is going to be like now, actually. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself? I mean, of course, it's what I do. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall have endeavored to become a more dependable comrade. Excuse me. Alphinaud. Oh, Aldine. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. Oh man, I saved Alphinaud for last considering everything we've been through together. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. I'm just going around the room. Going around as I can. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Unless you must understand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lycinia and her sisters. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You best write to me too. Write you letters? Of course, I'd be glad to do so. I love that Alphino isn't this naive kid anymore and strives to keep the contingent honest. Yeah, like, this, like, conversation alone. Like, obviously there are huge, like, milestones in his development, but, like, the fact that he sees the minutia and the nuance of things that could happen as a result of all of this, and isn't just naively going, no, we'll help Garlemald, is, like... God, this boy has come miles. But I would be glad still were you to come visit, and I believe I speak for Alizé as well. Far cry from the Crystal Braves. Yep. I watched the 2.x cutscenes recently, and the difference in his character is enormous. Yeah. Like, he's single-handedly spearheading the Crystal Braves and reforming the Scions, because, like, yes, of course I can do that, but now, like, yeah, fuck. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. I have a journal of them, actually. I could probably tell you. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Aldine, from the bottom of my heart. Actually, speaking of, like, characters that have come far, I just realized these two were in the background. I'm pretty sure these two are at, like, the first dungeon you ever see, right? And they, like, join the Scions, they join the Scions in, like, kind of the course of you going through the game. Makes me sad that no one ever describes the Scions as a family, because that's really what it feels like at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Very much is. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lad, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Hermé. There has been naught but chaos since the Telophoroi first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all, and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kugane, to relax in the Bokaisen hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Nangsha via Doma. Aldine, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, and in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky still first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the Northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Daughter. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming around, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst afflicted and still need all the help they can get. Oh my god, Thancred's talking to Flamine. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of my many memories of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Listen. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Leveilleur. Think you could keep up with me? Oh no, I gotta rear her up. You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh yes. Oh yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Ignite her competitive side so she does her absolute best. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, Oriange. Aldine, thou hast spoke with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. Speaking of people who've come far, yeah. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assessing some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Venar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labours to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I call it friendship. You're the first to truly understand them. Ooh. Oh god, I'm kind of torn. I'm gonna say that. Dost thou think so? The Loporrits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbreeder once did for me. Fuck. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I will stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs found across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Okay, what if you had to swim to me, Ryoshe? That's me. Could still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation. Seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I've spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa for now. And once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or 3 at the Drowning Wench. As is... yes, correct. Hang on a second. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking through chat for something. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I've never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, but I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Fuck. Agmus? 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 No. Means to visit Limsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. 'Tis a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. Yeah, I'm probably going to be here for another, like, 45 minutes or something. Ah, champion and savior. It's beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. The strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Ryoshe as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and where we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions come together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Found family intensifies. Indulge me, Aldine. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. There's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end. At least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Gay dads, gay dads, gay dads. Absolutely gay dads. What the fuck? The salvation Minfilia dreamed for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Aw. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Philomene is so good. Flamine is so good. Alright, how short is this gonna be? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's decision was more than a mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azura Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Uh-huh. Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. No doubt something to do with Mericidia, if I had to guess. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have presumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but it is clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. Also, speaking of characters that have come miles, to know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So wary were they of suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Migard Zorma didn't give up. In hope, he had made the journey to distant Etheris with a clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. So glad I was able to be here this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I made my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I'll do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss. I think I was blessed with... that was a weird emote for that. With the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Oka has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic, that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Charlian astrology. I must follow Oka's lead and continue to hone my skills. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been on my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Etheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I would wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or a tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotion or complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling up one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yes, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Nay, it's enough to hold them in your memories. No. I think there's a lot of important shit we found out that needs to be fucking written down for the future, if I'm being honest. Very well then. I shall endeavour to pen what I can of the Ea, and the ancients, and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. Mood. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Y'shtola, is that a blind joke? Is that what you just did? Fuck. Anyway. Actually, did I miss someone? She sees everything as its ether. Wait. Oh, I don't know. Sorry. Like, I know, but like, it's just kind of funny reflecting on the entire story and realizing, like, yeah, okay, yep, I get that. Yeah, sight's different. Yeah, it's, fuck. Your last line in this game is a fucking play on words, and I hate it. Far too much blood has been spilt and far too many lives lost. Still, I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course. Far from it. Meanwhile, Zodiac EX, everything is on fire. Yeah, I bet. There is much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Tori and I are meant to set off for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and the Corvosi, or Corvosi, will only flare more with the Empire's fall. Yeah, I feel like that's probably going to be a thing we're going to have to look into soon. So remember the day we spared, we sparred together as though it were yesterday. Think how far we've all come since then. Even now I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the warrior of light at present. I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. Well, the last man that thought he was my equal literally absorbed all of the ether that was in the center of the planet, Hori, so, yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna work for you, man. Sorry. Oh, Aldine, might you have a moment to talk? With Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students at Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, my new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal to fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've ever experienced before. I love how he's still getting shy and nervous around us about this. It's so fucking adorable. I love this man so much. Wherever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Yeah. Well, it is true that that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate. Oh, hey Charles, how's it going? Caught me right at the end. Charles, you missed some shit. But welcome everyone. I'm currently at the end of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Kind of wrapping things up, talking to all the characters, seeing out the last cutscenes and stuff, so there's some possible opportunity for some spoilers here, so fair warning. those can be here, unfortunately. But I really appreciate the raid, Charles, and if you choose to stick around regardless, I appreciate that too. Oh, you're playing Hades. Fuck. I wish I finished the stream. I wish I finished this stream earlier, because I was planning on raiding you, but as it turns out, it took me 8 hours to beat the game, so... or has taken me 8 hours. So, there we are. What are you planning? You should commission... And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. I think that was everyone. Beat you to it. Yeah, you bastard. How dare you. Oh. That was everyone. Wait, I've been watching for 8 hours? Well, it's been 7.5, yes. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well. Come on, you know who this hero is. Wow, I hate it. Fuck off. Fuck! Right at the very end! Also, everyone is fine. To be fair, you do know who that hero is. Yes, I know. That doesn't make the pun any less painful.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
True.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlium before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Thought she said Google Library, not Moogle Library. No, she said Google. G-U-B-A-L. And yeah, that Haunted, that's like a gigantic meme around that dungeon. It's Great Google Library.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Is this where the line is? Oh my god.
Perhaps.
Oh.
But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Well, I think the raid is released in like a week or two, so like... that? Whatever answer I was going to give Xenos himself. Our journey will never end. Oh?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
This sounds like an interlude to the raid, if I had to guess.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you may now, dead ends. Rest well, champion of Itheris, for many and more adventures await you. That its chorus might ring for all. Well, to be honest, I think this is present day. The buildings are worn down. Well, I guess then the question is, like, why is Elidibus out where he is? Because, like, contending with Laha Brea seems to imply that it's that it's current day, but, like, yeah, interesting. I'm not gonna lie, this might be, like, one of the greatest games of all time. Like, it's definitely shot up in my favorites a lot. I didn't think they'd actually, like, get better than Shadowbringers, and no, they did. They really fucking did. Like, I also didn't think we were going to see literal Gurren Lagann shit, but, like, you know, that was also a, like, fucking phenomenal conclusion to that whole thing. Yeah, goddamn, what a fucking game. My only kind of complaint is I feel they should have hinted at Meteion's existence in an earlier expansion. Gurren shit? Yeah, like, the fist fight at the end of existence. Literally. Literally. Yeah, I don't know... I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. I think it's fine, because, like, even admittedly to the ancients, the cause of the final days was, like, a complete mystery. Like, we literally didn't know what it was. It came up in Shadowbringers. Did we know about the final days before then? Well, either way, that was the place it was explained. Like, you should watch a Lalafell do that final fist fight, yeah. I wish we could have met Azem, to be quite honest, but I guess we can rest assured they'd be exactly like us. Yeah, like, I actually was wondering, during all the Elpis stuff, like, whether or not this was hinting to, like, some... Like, whether Azem, or the person who... Or, yeah. whether the person who took the seat of Azem would come to, like, catch us at the last second in some moment there, but, yeah. That didn't really need to happen, and honestly, like, where it ended up was, like, God. Absolute fucking, like, phenomenal piece of work this is. Anyway, I have been streaming for almost 8 hours, and I need to stop, because I need to eat dinner at some point. How do they top this? They may not, but, like, they can start from the beginning and write something anew. They've clearly shown they have the capability to do it, so... What's for dinner? They don't. Do smaller stories. Yeah, like, actually just restart from zero again. Basically, the Warrior of Light's just like, alright, I'm just gonna fucking wander for a while. Like, sorting out, like, really, really small shit that's happening throughout the planet and work back up from there. Like, basically go back to doing something small scale like ARR and maybe, depending on how they kind of ramp it, like, go where that leads. I don't know about what's for dinner. I might go and grab, like, a wrap from Subway or something. I'm actually kind of feeling one. Like, all that stuff Emmett Selk said, there's so much to be done on Aetheris. Yeah, exactly. Like, we can start small scale again because there are literally things that, like, there are conflicts that are still going that are a lot smaller scale. There are, like, random problems we haven't sorted out yet. And there's also places that barely anyone's been. So, yeah, there's, like, plenty of, like, source for that. Subway wraps of fire. Yep. Falafel wrap is always the one I get. Yes. All right. We're gonna finish up though. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep talking for fucking ages, and I need to eat. Let's see if anyone's streaming before I head off though. No. Okay. We have a few people. Let me see if there's anyone, in the Final Fantasy tag that, it's going through right now. Someone just finished up Shadowbringers. Oh, sorry, someone just finished up, the main patch of Shadowbringers. Actually, no, hold on. There are people in this chat that haven't, that despite watching me right now, have not seen parts of Final Fantasy. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm actually really torn. No, I think I'll leave it here. Fuck it. This is a good place to leave it. Yeah, so, it's okay, I have goldfish brain. That's not the point. So, this coming week I've still got stuff in the afternoon, so there's going to be a couple of days I definitely can't stream. Still got the role quest to do. I could start doing some raids and stuff like that. I might start doing, like, non-job stuff, honestly, because, I've had a lot of job leveling in the last, like, few months leading up to it. Yeah, I'll figure out something, but, like, it's probably going to be light on streams this week. And with Christmas coming too, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to stream next weekend, because I've got a lot of stuff I need to do. So, I'm going to be playing it by ear, mostly. There'll be a little 14 here and there, I imagine. I might stream some of the extreme stuff we do with, my raid buddies, depending on when and where we actually find the time to do them. Yeah, other than that, I think until Christmas is up, I probably won't have a schedule. I'll just try and, like, stream when I can. I recommend doing Stormblood raids, so you can get the extra content for the last zone. So you had to do Stormblood raids, or was that just for resistance weapons? Wait, you have to do the Stormblood raids to get the extra content? Okay, well, fuck, I guess I'm doing that tomorrow then. So I want to get that as soon as possible. Wait, what content is missing if you haven't done... Wait, Valk, what are you talking about? Just before I, like, head off here. Because I might make plans around that instead. If that's the case. Oh, context. Oh, sorry, I misread that. Right. God, I was gonna say, like, I didn't know there was already plans and known things about shit like that. Anyway. Clearly an indication I should stop streaming because I'm starting to die. Bosha would be blocked off for you, though I'm pretty sure without those done. No, I did the, Return to Evilise. I just haven't done, Omega. So I already have access to Bosha and that, but, yeah. Yeah, clearly I need to end this because my mind is deteriorating now. I need a wrap. I need food. Yes, other Stormblood raids. Yeah, Alliance raids as opposed to normal raids. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, everyone. Live or on the VODs, I really appreciate it. I hope you'll have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.